Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rebel Shadow, and I am the proud owner, founder, president, CEO, executive producer, and director of operations for Shadow Pro Wrestling. Before we begin tonight's stream, I would like to let you all know that tonight's stream is dedicated to both Dolly Parton and Tim Curry, both of whom have passed away yesterday. Their legacy and their impact and their timeless contributions to film, television, and music will never be forgotten. And we want to take this time to express our gratitude to them and extend our sincerest condolences to their friends, families, and relatives. At this time, before we begin, I would like to take this time to ask you all to join me in a moment of silence to honor the deceased. Thank you all very much. And let me make this abundantly clear for all of you. Even though we lost two beloved American treasures, we will continue to pay tribute to them with this stream, despite the fact that we are celebrating our 5th anniversary as a company. And we are going to continue to do what we enjoy doing best, and that is keeping you entertained as much as possible. And now, without any further ado, let the broadcast begin. We are Shadow Pro, the heartbeat of professional wrestling. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You already know who I am. No further introduction needed. I'll say this though. What a fucking roller coaster it has been for the last 5 years, hasn't it? And not only does 2026 mark the 5th anniversary of Shadow Pro Wrestling, but it will also mark the 10th anniversary of this channel in December. Anyway, welcome aboard. We have a lot of things to talk about for this special and momentous occasion. I don't know how else to say it, see, because I am such a fucking nervous wreck, because I don't think I've ever had a moment this grandiose before. But now that we're talking about the 5th anniversary, like, what I'm going to do is that even though I still have to keep it, I have to keep myself ready to do this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about a lot of our upcoming plans for Shadow Pro Wrestling when we return in 2027, because that is the plan. I've had so many attempts at trying to make a comeback, only for it to get like hindered and obstructed by multiple factors, all of which happened through no fault of my own. Mostly because, like, it all started when I tried to bring Shadow Pro Wrestling to 2K23. And the only reason I couldn't produce a show with 2K23 was because 2K23 was lacking some necessary features and functions that I needed to produce the show, similar to what I had with 2K19. And I boycotted 2K24 because there was a bit of controversy that angered the entire community in CAW creating. Like, it pretty much the entire CAW community, because one of 2K's top creators, better known as What's the Status, ended up getting wrongfully banned from 2K24's online servers. And basically the entire community rallied in protest against them. So once they reversed their decision, the outrage stopped. But for me, the damage was already done. Like, there was already enough negative reception for 2K24 once that happened. So I pretty much decided 100% against. That's why I decided against getting 2K24. I did get 2K25, however, and when I did get 2K25, there was a major issue. I thought it was gonna work fine until I found out that they disabled cross-gen community creations for 2K25, meaning that some of the wrestlers who were assigned to my roster I couldn't even get on Xbox One, because most of them were only exclusive to Xbox Series S and X. The same thing applied to PlayStation consoles as well, for older gen PlayStation consoles and newer gen PlayStation consoles. And yeah, and when I tried to get the new, like, yeah, most of the stars I needed who are on my roster I couldn't even download because they were exclusive to the newer gen consoles. And when I found out 2K26 was moving exclusively to newer gen consoles, I was like, oh my god, I'm glad I have an Xbox Series X. I felt like when they disabled cross-gen community creations in favor of The Island, that controversial feature, I feel like that was pretty much WWE's and 2K's way of saying fuck you to older gen gamers like myself. So that's pretty much why, like, I was going to, like, the problem is I have 2K26 and I was about to get started with setting up Shadow Pro Wrestling again. Only issue is that the Xbox Series X that my brother got stopped working entirely. Now, even when we took it to repairs and he tried to repair it himself, it didn't work. The motherboard corrupted itself for no fucking reason at all, rendering it completely unusable. So that's why I'm trying to save up enough money to make sure I can afford myself a new Xbox Series X. And when I do that, and trust me, it will happen soon, by hook or by crook, it will happen. Once I do that, we can finally get Shadow Pro Wrestling back on track. No more hindering, no more obstructing, no more excuses, no more procrastination, and no more delays. In 2027, Shadow Pro Wrestling will be making a comeback. Mark my words. I sound like a broken record, but this time, I swear on everything, we will make a comeback in 2027. Now, let's get right into this. Keep in mind, I'm going to keep you entertained talking about our upcoming plans for Shadow Pro Wrestling while I'm doing, like, older gameplay for 2K23. Also, I want you to keep something in mind. For the year 2027, for our upcoming roster, we've made an updated roster list. We've had to cut some people from our roster primarily due to the fact that some of them have pretty much moved on anyway, and we decided to change our focus. Yeah, I agree, Merritt. I completely agree. So yeah. So that's pretty much what we got planned. Ew, John the idiots. Yeah, some of these people, this roster is completely outdated. Some of them I don't even have on my roster anymore. And some of them I do, but haven't had the chance to use yet. So we've got a long list of talent on our roster that we haven't yet signed. I mean, that we haven't yet used. Actually, we got at least like 80 something or 90 something. Yeah, John Cena completely assassinated his character last year. I completely. All right, let's see what we got here. It is exactly who you think it is. It is exactly who you think it is. And trust me when I tell you that, oh yeah, we're bringing our advanced production skills. I'm pretty sure you saw the opening intro that I created for my friend D-Wall and his company DCA Wrestling, or simply Destiny Championship Alliance. I created 2 new opening intros for his flagship shows, Wildcats and Takedown. If you've seen our advanced production skills there, you're gonna see exactly what I have planned for MAW. And with the recent launch of Rhapsody Sports and its regional networks, plus the recent launch of the official cable network, Rhapsody Sports Network, MAW programming will be coming there as a 1-hour wrestling series with a similar format to how Ring of Honor Wrestling operated under Sinclair Broadcasting. That's what I have planned. And trust me, we'll book it your way. You're gonna be the booker, and you'll still be the executive producer, but at the same time, I'll still be behind graphics and overall production. So think about that. Think about that for 1 second. It's gonna be fucking great. Anyway, let's get right into this.
The following is a Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Crew from Manchester, England, weighing in at 275 pounds, Bison D.
Gentlemen, this has all the makings of an all-time classic match.
That's exactly what I have planned for the year 2027. I've thought about this long and hard. No pun intended. I've thought about this for a long while, and I decided, hey, why not? Anyway, what you are for those who are new here, what you are seeing now is the Manchester Menace, Bison Dempsey, one of the newest signings to the Shadow Pro Wrestling roster since 2024.
his opponent, representing American Alpha,
Honestly,
from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing
I'm
in
reading the
at
chat here, and to tell you the truth, if I'm being quite honest, yeah, dude, how do you think I felt?
Matches of this caliber with this level
How do you
of
think
talent
I
showing their
felt when I
skills.
saw
This is
Mexico
why
getting
I
eliminated
do
by
what I do.
England? President
He'll steal the
Zachary
show here
White.
tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
I mean, to be fair, his nickname is the Enforcer. The Enforcer, Zachary White. One half of a tag team I call the Awesome Americans. They were initially called Freedom Fighters, but I wanted to go with something that embodies the name America. I might come up with something different at a later time.
Here's the bell, and we're about to witness all-out chaos in this no disqualification match.
Yeah, this has got to be a pretty easy match for the ref tonight. No rules to enforce, just got to watch.
Hold on, let me just make sure I got this right, because I'm not trying to... Oh, okay, that's good.
For that first fall.
And look at this now, bad intentions coming with his hold. And
Looks like we're going to be back in business for the first time in 4 years.
Muscling his way out of the submission.
Yeah, in 2027, you and I are going to be back in business for the first time in 4 years. Because honestly, I look back. I look back at MAW, and honestly, I completely realized the potential it had. So that's kind of why I ended up designing new championship belts for it. And I still can't wait to see what the future's going to hold when I start producing
Kick to the vertebrae.
as a, I would say as a taped weekly 1 hour television program, similar to what Ring of Honor did before Tony Khan purchased it and made it 2 hours.
It's easy
Yeah,
to
we
make
got
seem
off
to
on
come
the
into a
wrong
no
foot
DQ
before, but
match
not in
with no plan
2027.
other than
Yeah,
to get violent.
2027, I have high hopes for it. I have really, really high hopes for the year 2027.
Incoming! Oh my goodness!
That's finding any which way to topple the competition.
Hurling your own body like that is insane.
Okay, so far we got
European arm breaker.
Merit, Chaotic Dragon, and
Tremendous amount of strength on display here.
The underhook gutbuster. Wow. Looking for the victory. Still
And
gonna take
my
a
dear sweet
massive
lady
effort
Shadow
to keep him down.
I know exactly how
And he
you're
gets
feeling,
delivered
Caitlin.
back into the
I know
ring.
exactly how you're feeling. Like, the news hit me just as hard as it hit you.
Don't do it.
Suicide dive. Just into the cover. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one
And
can.
2K, man,
Strikes with a kick.
Yes.
And he's keeping the pressure on. Yeah, and he's showing no
I
signs
wanted
of
the
ending
winner
this
of a Battle
assault.
Royal to main event a pay-per-view because I thought that was how 2K19 worked.
The damage he's taking is starting to pile up.
I mean, usually whenever the winner of a main event, usually in my philosophy, I usually see the winner of a Battle Royal match becoming either a #1 contender for a championship or just outright getting a shot at a championship.
And to the pay window. He breaks the ref's count after one.
Or just outright getting a championship match.
Turning the tables.
He weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Great strength being shown here. Heads out of the ring. What's next?
I know how it feels, Caitlin. Kale! What is good? What is good, my man?
Stops the count at
Anyway,
So close. That could have been it.
good.
Turn the lights out. Good night. Makes the cover.
So I hear there's like heavy rain in your areas, guys. I don't know, like, it's not, how come it's not coming here to my area until tomorrow? Because I checked the weather forecast and the rain isn't going to be impacting my area until tomorrow.
They're looking to end things here with the Cobra Clutch.
Fading quickly.
I think he's got it locked.
Look
in
at
good.
Zach.
Just don't know
Look
how
at
to
Zachary
counter this
White
thing.
over here.
He is determined
Teeing off on
not to
Bison
lose this
Dempsey.
match right
He's
now.
like, tap out, you son of a bitch.
Heavy duty right
Oh,
now.
a one-punch knockout by Bison Dempsey. Is that all it took to knock him out? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. A one-punch knockout was all it took to defeat Zachary White. What the fuck?
Now let's get another look at some of the high points of that one.
That is absolutely fucking insane.
Here is your winner, Bison.
The winner of the match, Bison Dempsey.
I agree, it was quite the display tonight.
With a win like that, he just stood up and commanded the attention
And
of
needs some
everyone
milk.
in the WWE Universe.
I think they've noticed, Byron.
Oh my fucking god. More like I'm not sure if anyone heard that, but I'll play it again. Oh, it was muted the entire time. Oh, here we go.
Dick. Oh! Somebody! Oh! He needs some dick.
There we go. What the hell? Well, while I have you guys here, I'm actually going to go through the list of people who I have signed to my roster, and yeah, let me go through that list right now, shall we? Because I actually have quite a long number of people who are on my list. I can't even count how many people are on this roster list, but these are the people who are officially signed as of 2026. Signings may change at any given time. So, without further ado, let's get right onto this. Let's get right into this. No, I don't understand why I made this so damn hard to find. Oh yeah, here we go. The people on this list, the people on the list for Shadow Pro Wrestling's roster are as follows. Rebel Shadow, which is me, my brother Brandon Cage, also basically the notorious 730 Brandon Cage, the Boston Brawler Big Dick Busick, the Real Deal Roderick Steele, Paz Kazami, of course the Shadow Reader is still on the roster list, the Dark Reindeer is on the roster list as well. The one who you know as Badass Billy has been renamed. We now call him the Round Rock Renegade Billy the Kid. Alex Stansbury is still signed to our roster, even though he still only makes sporadic appearances. Plus, he's actually been teasing retirement. So, I have a few more matches planned for him before he officially retires. The quintessential sex machine, Rhett Diamond, is still on the roster, as always, considering the fact that he's one of our flagship talents. His brother, the pinnacle of perfection, Tony Diamond, is also on the roster. And here's one of our newest signings since 2024, the party animal, Ricky Yamamoto. Ezekiel Swift is also on the roster, and he's one of our newest signings since 2024. Jesus remains on the roster. Damian Infernicus remains on the roster. Johnny Knockout remains on the roster. Johnny Cage is still on the roster, despite making sporadic appearances. Roy Packer, those who know, those who know, those who have been with Shadow Pro Wrestling for a long time know who Roy Packer is. He's still on the main roster. I mean, he's still on the roster, but he'll make appearances for MAW as well. Blake Wesley of the Awesome Americans remains on the roster. Yeah, the Lone Wolf, Blake Wesley. The Enforcer, Zachary White, remains on the roster. Luis Cardosa remains on the roster. As part of what was formerly known, he is the leader of the stable that was formerly known as Mexican Martial Arts, but the stable is now known as the Spanish Syndicate. El Psicopata remains a part of the roster as a member of the Spanish Syndicate. Jose Rodriguez remains on the roster as part of the Spanish Syndicate. I already read that. Oh, one of our closest friends here. He's been here before. If you know who Cuzloke is, yeah, he's been on these streams before. The OG nigga, Filipos Zirai, aka Cuzloke, is one of our newest sightings to Shadow Pro Wrestling's roster. He's been a new member of the roster since 2025. He's been signed since last year, but he's scheduled to debut when Shadow Pro Wrestling returns in 2027. Blade Horton remains on the roster. That penguin looking dude, yeah, he's still on the roster. Plus, he was on commentary when Shadow Pro Wrestling made its Season 4 premiere in 2023. Sora from Kingdom Hearts, of course, remains on the roster. Cloud Strife remains on the roster, of course. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Alucard, of course, is gonna remain on the roster. The One-Winged Angel, Sephiroth, is gonna remain on the roster. Pennywise, I'm not fucking joking. Not only is this a wrestling league, but it's a fantasy wrestling league as well, so yeah. Pennywise is gonna remain on the roster. The Joker is gonna remain on the roster. Jacob Spade, one of my original creations that never debuted on Shadow Pro Wrestling yet, and has been signed since 2024, is also going to be on the roster. And now we're getting to some of the originals. Tommy Extreme remains on the roster. Michael Sherman remains on the roster. Weapon X, another original character of mine who I created in 2018, who has not yet debuted in Shadow Pro Wrestling, will be making his debut in 2027. Big Vic, Victor Jenkins, another one of my original creations from 2018, will be debuting in 2027. Cody Fox, another one of my original creations from 2018, will be debuting in 2027. Peter Starr, another one of my original creations from 2018, will be debuting in 2027. Bison Dempsey, who you just saw that emerged victorious in that match previously, has been a new member of the Shadow Pro Wrestling roster since 2024, and will be making his official on-screen debut when Shadow Pro Wrestling returns to weekly programming in 2027. If you guys remember, okay, some of these you guys are definitely going to remember. If you were around Shadow Pro Wrestling in 2022, you definitely know who these guys are. In 2022, I introduced a stable filled with Italian guys to the roster, and these guys are making a comeback. The Italian Art of the Mafia. I really need to change this. I really need to change this stable's name soon, once I think of something more creative. All three, like, hold on. Both of these members, oh, it was a tag team, not a stable. Tommaso Mancuso and Vincente Luciano, both of them will be returning in 2027. And now let's get to some of the luchadors. Mascarudo is one of my original creations and has been a new member of the roster since 2024 and will be making his debut in 2027. Hercules, another luchador who is also considered a Shadow Pro Wrestling original. Another member who is considered a Shadow Pro Wrestling original will be staying on the roster as well. Comando, another luchador I created, who is also a newer member of the roster since 2024, will be debuting in 2027. Peligrito, a newer member of the roster since 2024, also one of my original creations. And now, some of the names I'm going to mention here are people from other wrestling companies who Shadow Pro Wrestling has a working partnership with. The Wicked Eric DeVille. I did not create this character, but he is scheduled to debut in 2027. Though he's being given a limited appearance run per his request, since he hasn't really given any thought to being signed to a full-time roster yet. The Walking Time Bomb, BCA, short for his full name, Brian Christopher Allen. Also one of my newer original creations, who has been a newer member of the roster since 2024. Kaiju King, also a newer member of the roster since 2024, one of my original creations. Curtis Wright, who is also one of my original creations, has been signed since 2024. Sick Nick remains on the roster. Those who have been with Shadow Pro Wrestling for a long time knows who Sick Nick is. And finally, for the male roster, my personal favorite, and this is also an original creation for me. He is going to be one of the most dominant forces in Shadow Pro Wrestling today. He has been signed to Shadow Pro Wrestling since 2025, and he comes to us from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and he weighs in at 232 pounds and is 6 feet 5 inches tall. His name is Rampage Jones. Now let's get into the Silhouettes roster. For the Silhouettes roster, we still have signed Michaela Pretz, who is also considered an original. Lindsay Wild, Madison Reed, Madison Reed, and Ashley Rain. All three members of the Heartthrob Sisters, who are also considered originals, will remain on the roster. Same could be said about the Wild Siren Samantha Wilder, La Mentirosa, Rainbow Dash, Rosalina, Harley Quinn, Jinx, Hatsune Miku, Cornelia Hale, Orub, 02, Linaris Proctor, of course. Here's a bit of a note for that one. Despite actually identifying as a trans male, they have requested to keep their on-screen character identifying as female. So due to these conflicting facts, we pretty much refer to them as they, them out of respect. Their sister, Lexi Winter, who has been seen since 2023, will also remain on the roster. Genocide will also be on the roster. Yes, we have a female wrestler by the name of Genocide to complement the already existing male wrestlers Homicide and Suicide. Amber Ripley, of course we all fucking hate her, is still going to be on the main on the roster. Ruthie Rainbow, also an original, who took a brief sabbatical for a year. Yeah, who took a hiatus from the company for a year, is still going to be on the roster. Lexifer Tepesh will also be on the roster. Lady Shadow, Caitlin Blackheart, aka, yeah, that's the nickname I've given Caitlin here, who was here earlier. She's still gonna be on the roster, and she's been here since 2024. And I'm pretty sure, at times you may see her alongside me. Oh, you're gonna love this one. Daphne Cortez has been signed to the roster since 2025 and will be making her debut in 2027. The Locker Room Leader, Rebecca Lindsay Reed, who has since been seen since 2023, will remain on the roster. The Diamond Standard, Haley Deluxe, who has been a newer member of the roster since 2024, will be making her on-screen debut in 2027. Some of the names you are going to see, some of the names here on this list are not my original characters, but are also from other companies with whom Shadow Pro Wrestling has a working relationship. Harper Frost is not an original character that I created. In fact, she's from another she works with other different companies, but she's been signed to my roster since 2026. Dallas Storm, another original character of mine, has been signed to the roster since 2024 and will be debuting in 2027. Mirabelle Duarte. She is another character who is not my original creation, but she has been signed to the roster since 2026. Same thing could be said about Heather Ray. I did not create her, but she is also an integral part of the roster and has been since she first joined in 2024. Eve Heron, also an integral member of the roster since 2024, and also someone who is not my original creation. And Amber Young, also an integral member since 2024, not my original creation, but will debut in 2027. Amber Gage, not my original creation, but has been an integral member of the roster since 2024 and will debut in 2027. And one of my closest friends, Abby, she actually made an appearance on commentary during the 2nd anniversary special for Shadow Pro Wrestling back in 2023. Yeah. She's been signed since 2025, and she will be debuting in 2027. Trixie Carter, I think she's from American Dragon Jake Long. She was with Shadow Pro Wrestling in 2022, but was removed for a while shortly afterwards, but will be making a comeback for the first time in 4 years in 2027. All 3 members of Huntrix, Zoe, Rumi, and Mira, for those who watch K-Pop Demon Hunters, they're coming to Shadow Pro Wrestling. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. They are coming to Shadow Pro Wrestling in 2027. And so far, we have the list of tag teams and stables and factions for Shadow Pro Wrestling. Last but not least, we have Sex and Violence, a male tag team consisting of Rhett Diamond and Big Dick Busick. The Sex Police, consisting of Rhett and Tony Diamond. The Grunge Babies, consisting of Paz Kazami and the Shadow Reader. The Diamond Dogs, a male stable formed by Michael Sherman, whose members I still have to figure out. That was one of my original creations from 2018. The Boston Combat Crew. The Boston Combat Crew is an original creation I created back in 2024. Big Dick Busick happens to be the leader of that stable, but you'll find that out in 2027. The Awesome Americans, of course, Blake Wesley and Zachary White. The Spanish Syndicate, Jose Rodriguez, Luis Cardosa, and El Psicopata. Detroit versus Everyone, a male stable and faction whose members I still have to figure out yet. The Shadow City Fight Club, a male tag team consisting of me and my brother, Rebel Shadow and Brandon Cage. The Heartthrob Sisters, a female stable consisting of leader Ashley Rain, Madison Reed, Lindsay Wild, and Haley Deluxe. Bitch Squad. Yeah, then there's Bitch Squad, a female faction and stable I created, whose members consist of people like Heather Hatred and Amber Ripley, and I still have to figure out the rest of that too. Pretty Little Psychos is an actual tag team consisting of Eve Heron and Heather Ray, neither of which I created but are also integral members of the Shadow Pro Wrestling roster. The Daughters of Darkness is a female tag team consisting of Lexi Winter and of course Linaris Proctor. Don't forget the footnote I mentioned about the latter earlier. Also, keep in mind that both of them are the current and incumbent Shadow Pro Wrestling Silhouettes Tag Team Champions, and the latter is the current and incumbent Shadow Pro Wrestling Silhouettes Champion. And finally, the Right Wing. The Right Wing is a male stable and faction led by Curtis Wright. That will be debuting in 2027. Think of Team Angle. That's basically what this is going to be like. Anyway, now you have the full roster list for who you can expect to see on your screens when Shadow Pro Wrestling returns to television in 2027, like broadcasting on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on the all-new Rhapsody Broadcasting Network. Anyway, thank you very much for being here, Caitlin. I'm glad you were here. But yeah, this is gonna be fucking awesome. I saw that name when you were scrolling through the roster. Damn. Oh my god. So basically 2027 is going to be jam-packed and you're all going to love it. Exactly. Alright, thanks for being here, Merritt. He says, we might want to merge Rhett, Tony, and Busick into a trio. That I have to think about. Like, if we really did merge sex and violence and the Sex Police into a trio, I'm not sure what we would call it. Yeah, we also might want to make some jobber wrestlers too in order to build other wrestlers up for pay-per-views. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. So now that we have a full roster list, I hope we'll be able to answer any questions that you all may have regarding our product. I'm debating whether or not we should turn Rainbow House into a stable as well. Like, a stable or faction is a team or group consisting of 3 or more members, while a tag team is simply just 2 people. Like, look at that! I'm teaching my friends wrestling language. Yes, wrestling has its own jargon and linguistics. Like, wrestling has its own language, so there's a lot of things that you need to learn about when it comes to professional wrestling. And I've been watching this shit for like 11 years. Religiously, and I'm glad that I can share my love of wrestling with you all. I don't know who the fuck changed the settings on these, but that is not how it should work. That is not how it should work. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Yeah, whoever did this got me fucked up. I have to reset this shit again. Oh my god. I'm surprised they didn't proof. I'm surprised they didn't proof check that. Anyway, also your nephew along with his visited this past Monday, and every time I go. Oh, that is so cute. Anyway, while we're still celebrating Shadow Pro Wrestling's 5th anniversary, we can still reflect on all the past memories we had here. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna do something here. In fact, let me make sure that the HUD is off here. Alright, so I just had to make sure that this thing was working properly. Alright, now let's fucking get back to business. Right now, I'm gonna be doing a bit of a match with Ruthie and one of the members of the Heartthrob Sisters. Who's it gonna be? You're raising him right, I'll tell you that. You're raising him right. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got Ruthie versus Lindsay Wild of the Heartthrob Sisters. Alright, let's do this shit. Alright, now we're talking. When, like 2027 can't come fast enough. This 2027 is when I really want to do some production. Oh my God! I think that'll do it. God damn. I don't even know what to say. I mean, look at Lindsay. Look at Lindsay. Yeah. I mean, all three members of the Heartthrob Sisters are hot and sexy as fuck, but that's to be expected. I mean, we do wrestling and we do sex appeal here. Well, there's a bell and we are underway. Oh. I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying the action because Ruthie's pretty much beating the shit out of Lindsay right now. But I'm not sure if anyone has any questions pertaining to the 5th anniversary of our company, because I feel like people might not be interested that much, but who cares? What we want to do is keep people entertained, and that's pretty much what we aim to do. We've been doing this shit for 5 fucking years. And yeah, we've got so much fun for y'all. Oh, trust me, I know exactly how that feels. Wait, what? Your mom told you... Your mom told you that she and your stepdad saw someone with a gun and he had to talk to the officer about it before running. Gee, oh my fucking god. They saw someone with an armed gun. What the hell? Oh shit, look at Ruthie. Look at Ruth. Oh, she was almost gonna go for it, but for some reason she did. Yeah, I hope that gun that wasn't loaded. I don't know why they had a gun, but I hope it wasn't loaded. Haha, Lindsay missed. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. That looks like a fucking GTS on Ruthie. Ruthie kicks out. Thank God for that. Oh, airborne goes Lindsay over the top rope. That's insane. That is absolutely. And now she's pounding on Ruthie. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, now she's using her knees and her elbows and her arms. What the fuck are we doing? Dude, okay, Lindsay's just going to town on you, dude. What are we doing? Oh no! Oh fuck me in the ass twice as hard as Ruthie loses. At this point, just to make it fair, we'll do a rematch. We'll do a rematch. Cause I'm not gonna let her win like this. Even though she's got sexy music, I'm not gonna let it end like this. We're doing a rematch. We're not gonna let it end like that. No. No. There we go. Bella's run, we're underway. Oh god, Lindsay just put Ruthie over her knee like that. And now she's still going to town on Ruthie. Come on. Why can't Ruthie just leave? Why can't Lindsay just leave well enough alone with Ruthie? And drag to the ropes. Okay, look at Ruthie. Now she's going to town on Lindsay. Yeah! Suplex! Okay. Hey! Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I have not seen you here on in fucking 4 years. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. I know you've commented here, but like I have not seen you on my live streams in a long time, so yeah. Keep in mind, this is not an official episode of Shadow Pro Wrestling, but what you are seeing is a preview of what you can expect when the show goes back on the air in 2027. I have way too much planned. And I mean way too much planned. Southern Gamer now. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, Ghana didn't qualify for the FIFA Women's World Cup, so I have no faith in the Women's World Cup next year. Nor will I be watching the Women's World Cup. I have no faith in the Women's World Cup since my country got eliminated and did not qualify. Springboard Superman punch by Ruthie. Nice. Oh, that looks like he's gonna knock her out. Oh, that looks like a Scorpion Death Drop. Okay, now Lindsay's down. But that wasn't enough to put away Lindsay. Oh my. Anyway, how are you doing tonight, Kat? How are you doing? Oh my fucking god. Oh my damn! Okay. And no, I'm not bringing the Saja Boys into Shadow Class. I've already brought in Huntrix. I'm already bringing in Huntrix, but the Sajas are not getting a contract. And since Shadow Pro Wrestling will be touring around the world, you know how Impact Wrestling left Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida to start touring around the United States, Canada, and Mexico? Yeah, Shadow Pro Wrestling's gonna be doing the same. We're probably gonna be leaving the Shadow Entertainment Complex in Yonkers, New York, to be touring around the world, to be touring around the United States, Canada, and Mexico. I don't know about them, so I don't know if they'll be under contract yet. Whew. Well, yeah, that's another thing we should announce for 2027. So we'll be going on tours around various cities in the United States. New York City, Los Angeles, Chicago, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Washington D.C., Miami, San Francisco. Oh, I've already mentioned San Francisco. Dallas, Boston, Atlanta, Houston, Milwaukee, Green Bay. Oh shit! Ruthie wins this time. Damn. Okay. Hold on. What the fuck? Nope, Rufy's fighting Rebecca. No, Rufy's not fighting Rebecca. Rufy is fighting Lindsay. Lindsay Wild of the Heartthrob Sisters. And she won. Oh yeah, I have a schedule set up. Victory. Yeah. Okay, so I have a scheduled list of pay-per-view events for Shadow Pro Wrestling. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's get right back into the talk. Okay, so let me look for my list of pay-per-view events that I have for Shadow Pro Wrestling. Like we pretty much decided to reformat Shadow Pro Wrestling's PPV schedule. So what it looks like now is let me find it. Okay, here it is. Okay, here is our okay, so we have one major pay-per-view event per month to avoid overbloating the company's event schedule. For January, we have New Year's Retribution. For February, we have Day of Heartbreak. Initially, for February, we had 2 events. One was a special Valentine's Day themed event. We called it Deathmatch DXD. And the other one was titled Day of Heartbreak. Actually, no. The other one was titled House of Hatred. So we pretty much took Deathmatch DXD and merged it with House of Hatred to create Day of Heartbreak. That will be Yeah, there's 2K23 on the Xbox One, yes. But yeah, Day of Heartbreak will be taking place every February, and will be taking place around every year around fucking Valentine's Day season. Next, we have Bound by Steel, which takes place annually in March, which is a steel cage themed event in which every match takes place within the confines of a steel cage. And then here's one where we got in my month, Redemption. Redemption happens annually in April, and it takes place around I think it's either mid or late April, but it happens around my birthday season. My birthday's on the April 24th, so it pretty much happens around that season. It pretty much happens before, on, or after my birthday. So keep that in mind. Then we have Day of Anger, which happens annually in May. I don't know about that yet. Oh yeah, that's definitely happening in May. And then in June we have Beach Brawl, a summertime themed event that takes place annually in late June. So yeah, we have that. Basically on or around the time when summer begins. And then for July, we have Capital Punishment, which takes place around 4th of July weekend. Basically, it'll take place either during, before, or after 4th of July. And then for August, we have Shadowversary, which is basically our yearly anniversary event. Our annual, that is basically Shadow Pro Wrestling's flagship marquee event that commemorates the anniversary of Shadow Pro Wrestling. And then for September, we have Violence Road. That is an event that takes place annually in September. And then for October, our event is called All Shadows Eve, which is basically a play on All Hallows Eve, because this event takes place on, during, before, or after Halloween. November, we have an event titled No Excuses, and that one is my personal favorite. It's one of our big major events. No Excuses is one of our major events. It takes place in probably during the second week of November. And finally, for December, we have Final Destination, which takes place in mid-December. And then we have more. There's more. We have miscellaneous upcoming exclusive events, which take place under the Shadow Pro Wrestling One Night Stand series. Yes, One Night Stand is a series of exclusive events hosted by Shadow Pro Wrestling that are basically different from their mainstream pay-per-view events. The ones I'm going to be talking about are basically the ones that we have upcoming for Shadow Pro Wrestling's One Night Stand events are the Big Gay Bash, which is basically an LGBT themed event produced by Shadow Pro Wrestling. And speaking of which, I have a special announcement to make. Earlier this month, I announced that Shadow Pro Wrestling will be unveiling an all-new LGBT Championship belt. We will be revealing that in 2027. And there will be a tournament. There will be a tournament to crown the inaugural LGBT champion. We're calling it the Blood, Sweat, Tears, and Queers Tournament. That tournament will be happening all throughout May, and the winners of the semifinals in both matches, the two competitors who meet in the finals, will be competing at the Big Gay Bash, and the winner of the finals of that tournament will be crowned the inaugural Shadow Pro Wrestling LGBT champion. And then we have an event hosted by Shadow Pro Wrestling's very own, the quintessential sex machine, Rhett Diamond. The event is literally titled, and I kid you not, It's Always Sexy in Philadelphia. And that event is scheduled to take place on an unspecified date in 2027 at the Liacouras Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. When Shadow Pro Wrestling comes to Philadelphia, I'm telling you, when Shadow Pro Wrestling comes to Philly, it's going to be chaotic as fuck. Because let me tell you something. Philadelphia is the birthplace of ECW, one of the most hardcore and extreme and ultra-violent wrestling promotions in the world. And those who have been watching wrestling and follow wrestling history religiously like I have for the last 11 years would know this. Oh shit, AJ, what's up, man? And then we have Silhouette Showdown, which is not necessarily a pay-per-view event, but it is an annual event that we host, and it can happen at any time, during any month. It is a yearly special event featuring a match pitting only female talent, because the term silhouette in Shadow Pro Wrestling is a term that we use to brand our female talent. And the reason why I chose that is because the word silhouette sounds more feminine. It sounds like more like an feminine word, so that's why I kind of chose silhouette compared to the like, you know, shadows, the general term. You know, shadows, silhouettes, it makes sense. And finally, there's Holiday Havoc, which is a yearly special Christmas-themed edition of Shadow Pro Wrestling's weekly program. It can happen either during, on, before, or after Christmas. So basically what that means is that we now have an organized pay-per-view schedule for all 12 months of the calendar. No more packed schedules and overbloating of pay-per-view events. This change allows us to have more time to build and brand new compelling storylines with each passing month. And those storylines, feuds, and battles for supremacy and championship gold will culminate in matches at these monthly pay-per-view events. And I already have locations scheduled for these upcoming events. For Bound by Steel, I have it scheduled to take place in Spartanburg, South Carolina in March of 2027. For the rest of them, I don't know. Beach Brawl. I mean, knowing how Florida loves beaches, knowing how much Florida loves beaches and it has that kind of atmosphere. You know what? Fuck it. I was gonna select either Miami or Orlando for Beach Brawl 2027 to take place, but why not just go for Florida's largest city? So let me check my calendar and schedule the date. Saturday, June 26, 2027. I can schedule it for that day. On Saturday, June 2026, hopefully we're back by that time, Shadow Pro Wrestling will be taking place. Yeah, Shadow Pro Wrestling's upcoming Beach Brawl event will be taking place on Saturday, June 26, 2027 in Jacksonville, Florida. Meanwhile, for Bound by Steel, it will be taking place in March. And let me check my calendar. Saturday, March 13th, 2027 in Spartanburg, South Carolina. The rest of these events, I have to find dates and locations to host them in. I had to think of those, but thankfully I've already thought of the first two. So we'll discuss that more as the show progresses. But yeah, 2027 is going to be our comeback year. I'm manifesting it right now. Anyway, since we just had a women's match, Oh, okay. Now where was I? Oh yeah. It's a false count anywhere match. I mean, since we just had a women's match, let's do another one of these male talents. Or in fact, better yet, let's do another women's match. Let's do another women's match, because I'm gonna have fun with this. Time for a sausage fest. Oh, never mind. And by the way, I want you to notice something. For some of these wrestlers, I've actually composed original entrance music for them, and you're gonna hear it throughout the show. So keep that in mind. My fucking neck hurts. Okay, let's fucking do this shit. The Diamond Standard has arrived. Enjoying this, because this is probably going to be one of the best matches you'll see all night. Alright, let's fucking do this shit. Oh damn, look at that. Haley Deluxe is wasting no time going at it with fucking what should we call it? Heather Ray over here. I'm telling you, this shit is absolutely fucking insane. I still can't believe the fact that we announced that we're going to be unveiling a brand new LGBT championship. Oh, and we're going to be unveiling an All-American championship as well. So in 2027, you're going to be getting 2 new championships. Oh, I didn't see that, but Heather just got a steel chair. Haley is down. Can fall. One obvious kick out is obvious. Oh, Irish whip, Irish whip. Oh, God. Heather is down. Haley just bent her over her knee. Oh, shit. Airborne goes Haley onto Heather, who is still down. Jesus Christ. Heather manages to reverse step for her. Oh, 450. That's nice. That looks really fucking off. Oh, okay. Okay. Bulldog. Running bulldog by Heather. Haley just got sent out of the ring, but she's looking for something. Kendo stick. Maybe. Haley was about to use a kendo stick real quickly, but for some reason decided. What are you doing? What are we doing? Oh shit! Oh shit! Woo! I don't know if that was a 450 or a fucking 900. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh shit. Kick out by Heather. Jesus Christ. I've never been to a Wawa location. I've always wondered what that's like. Wait, did Heather just... What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? That was weird. Oh! Oh, Heather's got a kendo stick. A Singapore cane, if you will. Oh, what the hell? She broke the stick. Damn. Bang. Hey! Oh shit, she's down. And both of them are outside the ring. Oh shit. Yo, look at that. Heather is beating the absolute fucking shit out of Haley. Like, she is merciless here. Damn. Like, wow. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. What the hell? Haley manages to reverse this for once? What the hell? And Heather's back on top. Nice. Oh, perfect clothesline here. Oh, God. This looks like a great comeback here. This is nice. Bang! Oh, my God. Look at the impact of that drop kick. What the hell? Blood clot. 1, 2. Haley kicks out. I don't know if the name of her finishing move is a blood clot or blood parade. I forget, but either way it's something. Oh God, that's gonna break her back for sure. And Haley is squashed like a June bug in July. Oh, suicide dive! Suicide dive! Heather Ray wins. You're gonna love our next match because it's gonna be me and my brother teaming up against some random tag team. I haven't decided that one yet. But look at that. Haley Deluxe got her ass kicked, and the winner of the match is the Devil's favorite daughter. Congratulations to Heather Ray. What a match. Oh, that was fucking amazing. That was absolutely fucking amazing. I can't wait till 2027 when Trixie Carter comes back to the roster. And honestly, it would be awesome if Kat was on the commentary team too. Cause I feel like she'd be good. Cause that way we'd have a 4-person. It would be a 4-person team. I already have the layout. I already have the commentary layout. Right now, it's Rebel Shadow, Linares Proctor, and Brandon Cage, which is my brother. Yeah, my brother's gonna be on commentary when we come back on the show in 2027. But I feel like there's always room for one more. So, we could make this a 4-person commentary team. Get ready for more wow 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 wow. Oh, this is why you're one of the best people I've ever hung out with. Okay, I want 2-on-2. We need a tag team match. Yee! Uh-huh. Alright, let's find out who our next competitor is gonna be. Maybe Rhett Diamond and his brother. Alright, let's see where this goes. Alright, you're gonna love this one. We did a lot of crazy shit while you were gone. So, in the meantime, I'm gonna leave you with my brother and myself. I'm gonna leave you with our tag team music. You're gonna love this one. The sex police have arrived in the shadows.
Mouth wide open like I was at the dentist. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open. But it's so deep I can't speak a sentence. Mouth wide open, mouth wide open.
This is what you missed while you were gone, by the way.
Mouth wide open, mouth wide open. But it's so deep I can't speak a sentence. My fingers in it gentle. Explore this nigga mental. I'ma write my name.
Someone requested me to take Rhett Diamond's entrance music and remix it with Cupcake, and I did, and that's what I did, and it works perfectly. The bell has rung. We're underway. Rebel Shadow and Rhett Diamond are the legal men here. Excuse me, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Suplex by Rhett. And now we're still duking it out. Bang! That nigga got dropped on his ass. Keep in mind, even if my brother and I don't win this tag team match, I'm gonna play our entrance theme music that you just heard in its entirety, so now you'll be able to hear what it sounds like. Cause that song that I wrote, produced, and composed was one of my proudest achievements to date. Tag made, Brandon Cage is the legal man. Clothesline by Rhett. Tag mate, now Tony Diamond is the legal man. The pinnacle of perfection is in the ring with the notorious 730. That's perfect. A lot of punches and kicks there. Oh, baseball slide. That's what a real nigga does. Tag made, Rebel is legal again. Tony Diamond's on the outside of the ring. Oh shit. I mean, if you're intimidated, don't be. I mean, you have untapped potential. I've seen it and I heard it, and quite honestly, your voice sounds really good. So honestly, I can see it working. I can see it working. I mean, let's say if you and I actually did produce music together, I'd be doing the backing track, and you'd be doing the vocals. And if you're self-conscious about that, maybe I could provide backing vocals as well, because I'm actually good with that kind of stuff. I mean, you sound good for it. I mean, I know you're nervous about it, but of course, I'm giving you a lot of encouragement because I think you could really use it. And I don't want you to feel discouraged. I don't want you to feel discouraged or inept or anything else like that. Like, I actually want you to feel empowered and encouraged. That's basically the kind of attitude I like to foster with my brand and personality. I mean, the word Rhapsody is abbreviated. It's basically, we like to foster an environment of positivity here. We like to foster an environment of resilience, hope, ambition, positivity, strength, optimism, determination, and yearning. Those are the 8 core tenets of the Rhapsody brand. Oh shit! Diamond Cutter! Ha! Foster's home for positivity. I see what you did there. You still want to fuck Frankie, don't you? Oh! Oh, you want to tempt me? You want to tempt me? You want me to bring her into Shadow Pro Wrestling? Bet. If you want me to, I can do that. And maybe I could have her team up alongside Trixie Carter. That would be really good. Oh shit. Okay. Tag made. Okay, so I pinned Rhett earlier, but Tony came in to make the save. Unless someone comes in and knocks the other teammate out. That's gonna be pretty fucking. Oh, look at that! Rhett is bleeding now. Damn, Brandon just made Rhett bleed. Okay. Bang. Tags made. Rhett is legal, and so is Tony. Super kick by Rebel. Another tag made. Brandon Cage is legal now. That's nice. Springboard drop kick by Brandon. Reversal by Tony. Pinfall. Brandon kicks out, thankfully. Oh no. Brandon kicks out again, thankfully. Thank God. Like, we're getting pinned left and right, and I don't know how the fuck this is happening. Okay, so... Yeet, yeet. Oh shit. Brandon Cage is down. And Brandon kicks out again. He's still in this. He's still got it. He's still got fight left in him. Thankfully, Rebel comes in to break up the pinfall. Oh. Tag made. Rhett is legal. Tony steps out. Oh shit. Oh no. Thankfully, Brandon Cage kicks out. Oh, he pinned him and then made a tag like a pussy. Red Diamond is a pussy. And there's a suplex. I don't know what the fuck Tony's doing, but thankfully a tag is made. Rebel is legal. Rebel is legal. Tag made. Now Rhett is legal. Oh. And now I'm getting gangbanged. What the fuck? Oh shit, a top rope suplex. Look at this. Look at this. Oh no! Wait, that's not a top rope suplex. I think that was a Hurricane Rana. 2. And Rebel kicks out. If Rebel doesn't do something quick, it's gonna be lights out for him. Tag made. It's time for gangbanging. Time for more gangbanging. Oh, scooped over like some fucking ice cream. Suck my dick, Tony says. Tag made. Brandon's legal. A drop kick by Brandon. Springboard drop kick. Damn! Brandon counters, thank God. Oh, perfect backbreaker. Brandon Cage is not gonna let this go. They're fighting outside the ring now. Are they gonna get back inside the ring or no? I don't know what the hell's happening, but this is just what they do. Tag made. Ret is legal. Ret is legal. Oh, he spanked your ass real good. Drop kick by Brandon. Rebel's legal now. Tag made. Oh! Diamond cutter! Diamond cutter! Pinfall, but Tony Diamond comes to make the save. Gets ejected by Brandon. Spin the block, nigga. Oh, God. Oh, no. Thankfully, Rebel kicked out. And I was attacking Brandon. Drop kick. Sending him back into the ring. Oh, now he's stomping his ass out. Look at that. Look at that. Brandon Cage gets tagged in. Brandon Cage is legal. Gore. 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 Tony Diamond comes to make the save. But then he's next in line to get his ass kicked too. Spin the block, nigga. I can't tell who's legal here at this point. I think it's Rhett who's legal. Cage couldn't even reverse that shit. Okay. Tag made. Rhett is legal. Gore by Brandon. Rhett comes to make the save for Tony. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Tony reverses, but to no avail. In fact, he's mounting punches. He's mounting punches repeatedly on Tony. What's he gonna go for? I don't know what he's gonna do. Oh, tag made. Now Rhett is legal again. Spin the block, nigga. Spin the block again. Tag made. Here comes Rebel. Oh, clothesline outside the ring. This looks like a match that might never end at this point. Oh, there we go. Neutralizing the obstacle. Now you just gotta get in there and not waste any time. Okay, Rebel's down, but not for long, at least. There's a knockout punch. Oh, he gets kicked in the face. The Shadow City Fight Club win this match. Okay, now you get to hear their theme song in its entirety. Linares, what's up? So glad you could be here tonight. Okay, the winners of the match are the team of Rebel Shadow and Brandon Cage, the Shadow City Fight Club. I'm just gonna be quiet for the next 2 minutes so you guys can enjoy the music. Hope you guys enjoy this piece. I wrote and produced and composed this myself.
You better know your place and where you're at. Now 1-4 on the map. Niggas better think twice before they start talking crap. Y'all can find us slamming bodies as our game. We like to bring the pain because we're both fucking insane. We got the power. We got the rage. I'll assassinate you like my nigga Brandon fucking Cage. It's that nigga Shad on the MIC. So show some RESPECT. Watch the crowd get loud. Refuse to remain silent. Step in the arena. It's time to start the violence. Gonna leave these niggas battered, bruised, and broken. On their own blood, pissing shit they choking. Now we got one mission, that's the tag title. The game's all about struggle and survival. The kings of combat are here to reclaim my throne. Always ready for a fight, so come and meet us at the Shadow Zone. Straight out of Yonkers, that's where we ride. We're the realest niggas who know how to fight with pride. Yeah, like an eagle I will rise up high. Cause I'ma be a Yonkers nigga till the day I die. We're coming straight out of Yonkers, that's where we ride. We're the realest niggas who know how to fight with pride. Yeah, like an eagle I will rise up high. Cause I'ma be a Yonkers nigga till the day I die. When you see us, better brace for impact. Catch an ass whooping from the Yonkers niggas, we don't hold back. We ain't gonna take a back seat, we pack heat. Stay in your lane or else you're gonna get your ass beat. Yeah, I pronounce you dead on arrival. When I step in the ring, it's gonna get homicidal. Your loss will be a tragedy, you winning is a fantasy. My violence is the purest form of a lyrical rhapsody. Physical or mental, we are simply better. We don't imitate, we innovate, cause we're the trendsetter. Bitches beware, cause now you got Elder Man. You're gonna leave your life in permanent disarray. Unless you walk away and count your blessings. The Shadow City Fight Club ain't nothing to be messing with. You want the realest niggas, you got it. You can spot us every Saturday night on Shadow Pro Wrestling. Straight out of Yonkers, that's where we ride. We're the realest niggas who know how to fight with pride. Yeah, like an eagle I will rise up high. Cause I'ma be a Yonkers nigga till the day I die. We're coming straight out of Yonkers, that's where we ride. We're the realest niggas who know how to fight with pride. Yeah, like an eagle I will rise up high. Cause I'ma be a Yonkers nigga till the day I die.
I wrote and composed and produced that entire thing. So tell me, what did y'all think of that? That was a very good match we had. So yeah, what did y'all think of that theme song I made? Also, I'm glad the Naris is here. Wait, there was an Aretha Franklin reference in that song? What the fuck? Wait, where was it? Cause I don't know. I don't know where it was. I mean, I wrote that whole thing, but I didn't know there was an Aretha Franklin reference. Where was it? Like, Okay, that was the Aretha Franklin reference. Now I got it. Now I remember that song. I remember that song. I love that song so much. We used to play that song a lot during Black History Month back in high school. Man! So I basically, without even knowing it, made a reference to Aretha Franklin in that song. Holy shit. Wow. That is fucking insane. Oh shit. Oh, you're gonna love this one. I'm putting Linares in a match against the Wild Siren, Samantha Wilder. Dude, hold on. Why don't you want to stick around? There's a possible chance you can end up winning. Come on, don't do that. I mean, I don't know what happened, but I hope you're okay. I mean, I sure hope you're okay. And look at that. You see that? That's the one I'm talking about. One half of the Shadow Pro Silhouettes Tag Team Champions and the current Silhouettes Champion. So right now, they're pretty much holding gold twice around their waist. But keep in mind, this is not a championship match. But this is gonna be, but I won't lie, both belts do look awesome on them. Yeah, that's not Sean. That's the character in MLP that you resonate yourself with. Yeah, that's what I mean. Anyway, look at that. The Wild Siren Samantha Wilder is coming out here. I don't know how you ended up having a lot of power outages, but damn, hope everything's okay. Yeah, that does seem pretty weird. The bell has rung and we're underway. I don't know who's gonna win this match, but all I can say is may the best person. But yeah, honestly, oh yeah, in case you weren't here earlier, Linares, I did make the announcement. I did make the announcement earlier that you would be on the commentary team alongside me and my brother. Oh, and Kat is going to be on the commentary team too. So we're making it a 4-person commentary team. Oh, and in case you weren't, oh, and by the way, Kat, since you weren't here during this time, Linares and I actually did do commentary with each other together for an episode of Shadow Pro that took place on their birthday in 2023. Yeah, there was an episode of Shadow Pro that took place on May 19, 2023, and we did commentary with each other during most of that episode. We called most of the matches during that night. The remaining few matches I called the rest of them by myself, but it was still a great episode nonetheless. I miss those memories, man. Oh, you got. Oh, you're on. What? I finally just got anxiety meds that I was hoping to get for. Wait, are you? What is it? Xanax? Wait, are you taking Xanax? Toy 23 was good, not your worst. Yeah, Toy 23 for the most part was a really good year. For the most part. Wait, that's not Xanax? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Oh, damn, you just kicked Samantha sideways to the point where it's like, dang. Popping a Zanny. Popping a Zanny. I would use that in a rap song if I were to write. But if I did, I'd probably get canceled by the time I wrote it. Cause if I said poppin' a Zanny, it rhymes with a certain word that I stopped using a long time ago and I never want to use again. It rhymes with a certain slur that I never want to come out of my mouth again. So yeah, that's why I would avoid writing the term poppin' a Zanny in a rap song. Bro, I'm not scraping out the private shit I take, but that's all I said. Oh, okay. I wish that was all I needed. Oof. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Bang! Go to sleep. 1, 2, 3. Linares wins. Nice. Looks like fate was really on your side tonight. Fate was really on your side tonight. God was on your side tonight because you gotta win. Victory goes to one half of the Silhouettes Tag Team Champions and the current Silhouettes Champion. That is nice. How do you feel about getting this victory? I'm in a little not good mood right now, so I'm trying to do what I can to push myself. Not easy, but okay, I'm here. Anyway, it's cool. I got it done. Oh, okay. All right. It's crazy how I usually end up falling asleep during these 3-hour streams, but I got enough energy today. I got a lot of energy today. Sometimes video game graphics crack me up because lol, what is that stare? That I would consider that your signature patented death stare. Oh, and by the way, I do have one more thing to announce. I do have another thing to announce. For if you guys weren't here before, here is something I want to publicly announce to you guys. Take a look momentarily. Oh yeah, here it is. Take a
I'm waking up my day, so let's get it started. Turn it up, turn it on, keep the morning moving right along. Yeah, I'm waking up my day, you make it feel alright. I'm waking up my day, waking up my day. Don't you know I'm ready for whatever comes my way? I'm waking up my day.
That's right. That's right. We earlier a while ago we announced that Shadow Pro Wrestling will be launching a Saturday morning program that's basically meant to be an alternative to Shadow Pro Wrestling's primetime programming. However, the difference is that much like other Saturday morning programming, and since this is airing during a Saturday morning cartoon block, Shadow Pro Wrestling's Saturday Morning Mayhem will be geared toward a family-friendly audience. You'll still see some of your favorite stars. You'll still see some intense action and adrenaline-pumping, high-flying, death-defying moves and stuff like that. Only difference is that unlike the main show, which takes place at night, the Saturday morning show will not have any cursing, sex, or intense gory violence like the main show does. Because the Saturday Morning Mayhem is a show that wants to appeal to children and families as well. So keep that in mind. It's basically like what WWE did before when they had this show called Saturday Morning Slam that lasted from 2012 to 2014 on the CW's now defunct programming block Vortex. We're basically trying to fill that void, and what better way to fill that void than with the return of Shadow Pro Wrestling. So yeah, while Shadow Pro Wrestling's primetime program at night still maintains its TV 14 rating, Saturday Morning Mayhem will be rated TV PG in order to appeal to the standards and practices of most broadcasters, and of course, the audiences. And don't worry, Saturday Morning Mayhem is a taped show. It is not a live show. It's a taped show that does 1 hour episodes. Compared to Shadow Pro Wrestling's main program that airs 2 hours and is a live show. So yeah, we're pretty much producing a whole fuck ton of programming for Shadow Pro Wrestling at this point. Even for some of its partnered programs, and for even for some of its partnered promotions. Cause I also announced the launch of a Japanese wrestling company. Take a look at that as well. What you just heard was my absolutely shitty attempt at singing in Japanese. I can't speak Japanese for shit, but the lyrics I wrote and translated for that were in Japanese. So, yeah. Like, my Japanese isn't really that good, but I tried here. But yeah, in 2023, more specifically in December 2023, I created a Japanese wrestling company that is basically a sister company to Shadow Pro Wrestling. Both companies, one American and the other Japanese, can appear on each other's events and programming at any given time. Like I said, a lot of YouTubers I watch and discover, it's very rare come across for me that I see people extend their audience almost any age to PG and decide what's not. I applaud you for that. Yeah, I mean, I like to build a diverse audience. Even though my content primarily caters to adults and teenagers, sometimes I like to broaden my horizons. I mean, I like to be an all-encompassing brand sometimes. Damn it, now I want sushi. Ha, you're welcome. You're welcome. Stream rules. Let's see what I can do here. Billy the Kid. That's the... Yep, I'm still here. Oh, and what? Okay. You know what? Now that you're back, let's do this. Let's do some shit. I announced some things while you were gone, Merritt. I announced our new pay-per-view schedule, and I announced the fact that we're launching a new championship. We're bringing in a new championship, in case you didn't hear, Merritt. We're introducing the all-new LGBT championship. And we're going to be holding a tournament to crown the inaugural LGBT championship. In May of 2027, we're going to be hosting a tournament titled the Blood, Sweat, Tears, and Queers tournament. The winner of that tournament finals will be crowned the inaugural champion at the upcoming Big Gay Bash event. Our 9th title belt, yeah. So basically we have, I think we have like 8 title belts already. Oh yeah, we have 8. This will be our 9th. And of course, there's also going to be our 10th title belt, because I did announce that soon we'd be introducing the All-American Championship. Think of the United States Championship for WWE. That's basically what this is for Shadow Pro Wrestling. The Blood, Sweat, Tears, and Quack Championship. Yeah, I gotta count how many championships I have on hand. You're the only person I know that comes up with the most creative and unexpected titles for anything. Yeah, that's basically what I am. God gave me a gift, and that gift is my creative mind. I didn't think of the Jack Swagger belt. Yeah, Merritt is also the creative type too. He's also been an inspiration that kind of helped me with the development and success of Shadow Pro Wrestling. Yeah, God gave you the same gift too. The bell has rung and we're underway. I'm still glad I chose this theme song for Hercules. And yes, I still think that this version of that song is better than the original. Sorry, argue with your mama. Argue with your mama, cause I will tolerate no opinion of the contrary. You cannot change my mind when I tell you that this cover is better than the original version. Oh. Oh, I hope she's okay. So basically now we, like, because of Hercules and his success in Shadow Pro Wrestling, we now have 4 luchadors on our roster. We have Hercules, we have Mascarudo, we have Comando, and we have Peligrito. We have 4 luchadors on our roster. And that's Comando spelled with a K. Komando. And then there's Mascarudo. That's Mascarudo. Yeah. Rest in peace, Hercules, one of Merritt's dogs. Frank too. She was one. Oh, you had a Doberman. Damn. Oh my God. Rest in peace. So yeah. Yeah, Hercules was your first dog. And I named this wrestler Hercules in tribute to him. Still sucks that they had to go down like that. Oh, awesome! Awesome! We would love to have her become a close-knit part of our community. Anyway, Billy the Kid's got a fucking sledgehammer, and he's trying to take out Hercules' kneecaps. No! No! What do you do? Stop using the fucking sledgehammer! Oh my god. Suplex. Pinfall by Billy. Oh my fucking lord. Oh, and by the way, in 2K26, they made it possible for male superstars to wrestle female superstars. So basically, there's a possible chance we might be doing intergender matches in Shadow Pro Wrestling. Yes, I know intergender matches are very controversial, but hey, what is Shadow Pro Wrestling without controversy? In the words of Eric Bischoff, controversy creates cash. So we won't, I mean, even though we'll be taking advantage of that opportunity in 2027, we're not going to abuse it. We're just going to do it in moderation, owing to its extremely controversial nature. Question: Have there been any glitches in the game I'm playing, or any other glitches that make people weird? Yeah. It ain't nothing new for WWE 2K games, especially in 2K23. I mean, some of these games have glitches and bugs sometimes, but if you want to see the worst kinds, look back at WWE 2K20. That is a game that I will forever regret purchasing. Like 2K20, when it was released during or months before COVID started, that game gained such an overwhelmingly negative reception from fans. Like, it became so unplayable, and like it gained an extremely overwhelmingly negative reception from fans, to the point where they canceled the development and release of 2K21. So they pretty much made a spin-off, but they made a comeback with 2K22, and had since started making improvements with each coming year. And now 2K26 is on the fast track to becoming their best game possible. Yeah, 2K26 is something that I will never regret purchasing, but 2K20 itself, which was released during COVID, is a game I will forever regret purchasing. And thank God I didn't purchase it physically. I only purchased it digitally. I only had a digital copy, and I'm glad I didn't purchase a physical copy, because Lord knows what I would have done with that disc. I would have smashed it with a fucking hammer. Hell, I would even set it on fire if I had to. That's how bad the game was. Everything about the game was awful. Fucking awful. I mean, it had an okay user interface, but the game itself had so many glitches, and it had so much crashing and lagging and other things that made it so bad that it was fucking unplayable. Millions of people who bought the game immediately started expressing buyer's remorse. That's how bad the game was. I fucking hated it, and I'm glad I don't have access to that game anymore. I'm glad I wiped all my data from that game, because that game basically gave the middle finger to everyone who bought it. I'm glad I no longer have access to it, and I never want to play that disgusting and awful and horrible excuse for a WWE 2K game ever again. I'd microwave the disc. I agree. I completely agree. Must have been that bad, especially since it was not tolerating any gameplay since COVID was such a year ruiner, and it added to that, sound like. Yeah, I mean, COVID sucked, but at the same time, the pandemic kind of did me wonders, because without the pandemic, I wouldn't have met you guys. But that's not the point. The point is that, you know the Y2K bug? They basically had a Y2K20 bug. which basically the game was released in 2019, and when the clocks turned to from 2019 to 2020, that's when things became a major problem. That's when the games basically became unplayable. Like how bad is 2K20? It's so bad that I would rather take a cactus and sit on it and make sure it punctures my rectum. Oh, airborne goes Billy. Nice. It's so bad that I would rather stick my dick in a blender than play that game again. I'd rather rip all my scrotum hairs out. Merit! Oh my god, I relate to that. I'd rather pick up dog turds barehanded in a cactus field. If I ever had to play 2K20 again, if I ever had to be torturing myself like that, I'm not gonna finish the rest of that sentence. So when they released 2K20, it became a colossal failure that they temporarily canceled the creation of 2K21. I mean, they outright canceled the release of 2K21 and replaced it with a spin-off game. And the 2K series didn't fully return until 2022. Oh my god. I mean, you should look it up for yourself. If you haven't heard much about 2K20 and how awful it was, you should check it out. That's how awful it was. Billy defeats Hercules. Damn. You say things I can't process sometimes, but that's what I love about you being my closest friend. Yeah. Sometimes I can say the most fucked up shit. Believe it. I actually have the capability of saying some of the most fucked up shit imaginable. Well, congratulations to Billy for getting a win over yeah, he might as well be Shadow Pro Wrestling's Triple H with all those sledgehammer blows. Pretty much. Yeah. Honestly, I wish Daphne and I still met in person. I still want to make that happen. Cause we have talked before about the fact that my family and I are planning on moving to Maryland soon, but we don't yet have a confirmed date. We don't have a confirmed date or time frame yet. I'm so glad we're doing this, honestly. I can confirm. I am a chump for Latinas. Like, I'm sorry, but like Latinas are 100% my type. Like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Mexicans most of all. I love me my Mexicans. Cubans, of course. Oh fuck. Ecuadorians, Hondurans, Salvadorians. Oh my god, there's so many of them. And people from Spain as well. The actual Spanish people. Oh my god. Yes. 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 Imagine the SmackDown fist, except it's replaced with Rikishi's ass. No, 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 no. I refuse to look back at the SmackDown 2001 opening intro, and then, like, as soon as I'm listening to The Beautiful People by Marilyn Manson, when that opening intro hits, when that glass breaks, I want to see a fist hitting my face, not Rikishi's ass. I want to see a fist, not Rikishi's bare ass. Imagine if there are people like, I don't know, window licking the fucking TV screen while they're looking at the SmackDown intro, and like they're getting their face punched by a fist. Imagine that, but as soon as Rikishi's ass hits the screen. No, I don't want that. Like when the glass hits and it's Rikishi's ass that breaks the glass, and people are still licking the screen. You're basically licking Rikishi's ass. No. Stop it. Fucking stop it. No. Have fun, Linares. I'm glad you showed up tonight. Oh my god. That's what she said. Nigga, no. No, nigga, no. I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Let's make this a submission match, actually. You're gonna, yeah, okay, let's see this. It's gonna be a pretty good match, I'll tell you. Submission match. Jesus takes on BCA. The Walking Time Bomb. Brian Christopher Allen. BCA. The moose is loose. You're damn right. You are damn right it is. Oh my fucking god, let's do this shit. Deadlock. Honestly, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because there's a lot of things that make me think of Deadlock. I mean, I know their promotion is dead, but I hope their podcast is still going. Isn't it weird that I think of DPW as basically another fucking whatchamacallit? What Culture Pro Wrestling, or rather Defiant Wrestling? Is it weird that I consider DPW another one of those? Oh, thank God. Anytime I see LA Knight come out in his Defiant vest, I think of Defiant Wrestling. You're not alone. You're not alone with that, man. Honestly, I think of the exact same thing every time I see that Defiant vest. It's kind of weird to me. Hey! Long time no see, man. Where have you been? Hope you're doing well, man. Bell is rung and we're underway. Keep in mind that there are no pinfalls and there are no countouts. The only way to win is via submission and to make your opponent tap out. Basically, in a way, it's another way of saying that the only way to win is to make your opponent tap out, pass out, or cry uncle. Yeah! There are two powerhouses. Who knows what submission moves they'll pull out of their giant ass thing. Oh my God! Airborne goes BCA. What the fuck? Okay, suplex by BCA. Oh, I guess not. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there's a suplex. Nice. That is hella impressive. Power bomb by BCA. The walking time bomb is on a tear tonight. Definitely, I completely agree. We got a long list of people who we need to protect from the Grim Reaper. If he touches anyone else, I'll be mad. Oh God. Jesus got him in the master lock. And BCA, how was that? Oh, you actually met him? For real? Damn. Oh, fuck! BCA's down. Goddamn! Goddamn! Got him in the lock again. Oh. Oh, it's right here? Oh, never mind. Oh, tell me I say hi as well. Oh shit. Power slam. Nice. Alright, have a good night, Cat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for showing up. Oh shit! Oh, he's shooting right into the fucking barricade over there. Suplex by BCA. Oh, okay. I just dumped him. Oh, he just dumped him like trash. What the fuck? I'm actually genuinely amazed at how he can do a fucking moonsault. Oh, that's nice. But remember, you can't win by pinfall in this match. The only way you can win is by submission, or tap out, or pass out, or knockout. Oh, you're making a Drew McIntyre short, and then after that you might make a Moose in NXT short. Oh, that would be nice. Wait. Moose in NXT? What? Oh, you fucking asshole. He's trying to break out of it. BCA taps out. Wait, did he just tap out? Oh yeah, he did! He tapped out! BCA loses to Jesus! Oh god, we gotta take a look at that. Oh my god. Moose was in talks with WWE in 2016 before making his TNA debut. Damn, I did not know that. I mean, I knew he participated in Ring of Honor before as well, but like, damn. The winner of the match, Jesus. Sure, Ruthie, I wouldn't mind. I honestly wouldn't mind. But honestly, before the day ends, let's do one more match. Yeah, big old Moose left Ring of Honor in 2016. Damn. Let's do one more match for this night. And since it is a 5-year anniversary special of our company, what good would it be if it was a special event without a reader match? Let's make this a Rage in the Cage match, because that's how good this is. I don't know. You sure you want to run it back? Because I kind of didn't even finish the Merit character in 2K23, and I thought we already finished our story back at Redemption 3 years ago. Do it. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, we are working together again after all. But there's still a lot more work that needs to be done. And much of that work has not yet been finished. So oh yeah, now it's time for us to really get down to business. And what you're about to see, even though you've seen it plenty of times, is one for the ages. It is the founder of this company versus the person who inspired the founding of this company. And the crazy thing is, my brother is still vowing vengeance against Reader because of the title that he claims he never lost. And speaking of which, hey Brandon, you want to be a part of this? Main event. By the way, we had a tag team match earlier and we won. I'm facing Reader, the guy who took your title, the title that you never lost. You want to do commentary for this? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping you could do commentary with me because it is our 5-year anniversary special, I think. Oh. Anyway, the bell has rung and we're underway. You got me at a pitfall and a kick out. Oh, okay. Drop kick, but to no avail. Oh no, I don't know what he's doing. That looks like a submission hold. I don't know if he's got me in a guillotine or what. I don't know what he's doing. Oh yeah, now we're just chopping each other down. If he wins, if I lose, do you have anything you want to say to him before you end up challenging him for your title? If it's for that title. Yeah, keep the belt warm. Because I want to make your feud with him one for the ages when we come back in 2027. Yeah, I wonder what he's up to now as well. I mean, for the most part, I just see him making like random artwork and stuff. I mean, we still sporadically talk to each other from time to time. I mean, I still see him posting new stuff on DeviantArt. He's been liking some of my posts on DeviantArt as well. And now Rebel and Reader are both climbing up to the top of the cage. What do you think could happen here? Oh yeah, someone is definitely going to die. Cause, I mean, there is a possible chance you can see them falling multiple feet from the, like 20 feet from the point of impact. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, now I got him, and now I got his legs in a submission hold. No possible chance he taps out here. I mean, I don't even know if submissions count on the top of this cage. Yeah, I don't know either. Now we're just duking it out for the sake of duking it out. What the fuck? Oh, black mass. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that pinfalls and submissions don't count unless they're inside the ring. I mean, there's a possible chance that both of them could end up breaking the top of the cage here. Black ass. In a sense, you're correct, because there is a black ass here. There's a backbreaker here from Rebel and Reader, and there's a, what, a chokehold? I think that was a chokehold. I don't know what the fuck that was. Gore! 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 But it wasn't enough to break the top of the cage. Oh, okay. That's nice. Oh, okay. Oh, Reader is not holding back this time. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Daff. In fucking Rio Shiny places? Jesus Christ. Wait, are you coming back? Okay. Gore! 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 Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this! Oh! close to the top of, getting close to a chance that one of those poles could break. Like probably from the inner circle, but not from the outer circle. Oh no! Oh no! Is Rebel gonna tap out here? Nope. Instead, he powers out. Oh shit! Okay, he's stomping him. He's stomping him. Oh! Frog splash. He's clearly thinking of something. He's clearly thinking of something. I don't know what he's thinking of, but he's gonna. That is one hell of a submission. But I agree. Oh, okay. No. Oh. Rebel is down. But is Rita gonna be the one to break the cage? Black Mass. Okay, I see some. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Nice elbow drop there. Okay. Okay. Got a bit of a stomp here. Oh no. Oh God! Look at Rebel. Look at Rebel. What is he gonna do now? Oh! Rebel was the one to break the cage. But ultimately. Oh, Rebel didn't put Rita through the cage. What the fuck? I mean, the cage broke, but none of them put each other through it. Instead, the top of the cage broke, but no one went through it. Instead, Rita's trying to send. I mean, Rebel's trying to send Rita through the cage, but probably gonna have no luck. The cage caved in on both of us. It caved in on me, but neither of us went through the cage. That's the problem. Oh my God. Oh, he's gonna keep. Oh, he's trying to send him through the cage. Okay. Because in case you don't know, these cage doors can actually break. You know. Okay. Now I think Rita's gonna break the cage. Oh, and he broke the cage. Rita broke the cage and he sent me through the cage door. Rita's climbing up the top of the cage. Now Rebel's climbing up the top of it too. Hey bro, where you at? We're on top of the cage again. Oh, that's right. You're still watching movies. Oh shit! Rita fell off the cage. What the fuck? I didn't even have to do anything. Rita just fell off the cage. Now we gotta get back inside. Everyone loves a good gut wrench. Okay, now we're just climbing on the top of the cage again. Now we're just climbing on the cage again. Now, that might have killed him. That nigga fell 20 feet from the point of impact. And now they're beating the shit out of each other. They're trying to toss each other off the cage. And Rebel falls off the cage again. Smack dab right in the middle of the cage, right off the cage. Now look at Rita showing off. Rebel climbs on the cage again. Oh my god. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Now Rita is bleeding. Bang! Frog splash by Rebel. And another frog splash. I don't know what's gonna happen, but sooner or later someone's gonna end up breaking the cage. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, that didn't break the cage yet. But I guarantee you something will break the cage. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh, that didn't break the cage, but yeah. Oh. Now we just dragged him onto that side. I think he definitely wants to break the cage for sure. Now he's stomping his ass out and knocking him out. I think he's gonna drag him. Probably not. Oh, he got him in a sharpshooter. Oh, he got him in a submission hold. The way I see it, oh, he's tapping out, but it doesn't count unless it's inside the cage. Now we're still at the top of the cage. Black mask by Reader. We're still fighting at the top of the cage, bro. Oh, at this point, yeah, Boston Crab. That was a Boston Crab that we saw earlier. Thank you, Kale. Thank you. Anyway, Reader tapped out earlier, but it didn't count. It did not count because it wasn't inside the ring. But yes, this is a good way to celebrate our 5th anniversary with a big scale match like this. We were hoping to have something more grandiose, but this will do. This is good enough for us. That didn't break the cage yet. I mean, one part of the cage is broken already, but it wasn't because one of us ended up putting through each other. Neither of us ended up putting each other through the cage. The cage just caved in on us. Oh, something's gonna happen for sure. Oh, and that didn't break the cage yet. Oh, it looks like Rebel's gonna be the one breaking the cage here. Oh no. It didn't break the cage yet. Now we're just ragdolling each other for the sake of ragdolling each other. Gore! 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 That was good, but it didn't break the cage. Fast forward to 3 years ago, when Brandon Cage has a large scale feud of this nature. Another gore! 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 Remember 3 years ago when Brandon Cage had his large scale feud with Big Dick Music, but ultimately ended up conquering him at Redemption that year? I mean, what do you have to say about that? Remember when you had that large scale feud against Big Dick? Oh yeah. You were pissed on that one episode. We need you to bring that energy back when we go back on the air. I mean, the fans love you, man, believe it or not. Plus, we got a whole lot of shit planned for you in the future. It does, and the fucking cage still hasn't broken. Look like these guys are just gonna fight forever. Fight forever. Okay, now I'm bleeding. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rita made me bleed. First I made him bleed, now he made me bleed. Yeah, we're both bleeding. This is probably gonna be an instant classic match now. And I'm glad we made this the main event. Because this match is a great way to close out our 5-year anniversary special. Oh shit, oh shit! Oh. Oh shit. That part of the cage broke. That part of the cage caved in, but we didn't go down with it. Crazy how another part of the cage broke, but neither of us ended up going through it. It just caved in and broke itself. That part of the cage broke off its hinges. What the fuck? Oh my fucking lord. Oh, package pal driver. I think I might end up killing Reader by the time this is over. Definitely, I would love it if you came back to Western Chicago. Honestly, if you did come to Yonkers again, I would love that. Oh, scoop the hell are you? At this point, just kick her in the fucking kid. I don't know what we're doing. Oh, baseball slide. Baseball slide. I think he's waiting for him to get out. Oh, wait. Try to get out of it. Yeah, I agree. I completely. Like, these guys can fight forever at this point. That's just the way I see it. I'm just hoping one of us falls off the ring, falls off the cage, and probably ends up in the ring. Either that or just, oh god. I don't think the external parts of the cage break. I don't think they do. But if they did, it would be insane. Yeah, come on, send him in. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, now he's just stomping his ass out. Backbreaker. Oh, he's just swinging for the fences. Gore. Okay. Looks like Rita's gonna be likely to fall off the cage. Or maybe I'm gonna fall off the cage. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, happy 5th anniversary to all of us. And hope you have a good night, man. Thank you for being here tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, he gonna throw me off the cage. He threw me off the cage! Oh, fuck! He threw me 20 feet from the point of impact. No, quit climbing up the cage and get in the fucking ring, I swear to God. He threw me 20 feet from the point of impact. Now he's waiting for me on top of the cage again. Why don't we just put it through the cage and then we can just fight inside the ring? What are we doing? Just throw him inside the fucking cage. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. At this point, we're just killing each other for the sake of it. Got him in the leg like that. Gore! 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 I don't know what I'm doing here, but it looks like he threw me 20 feet off the cage, and then he ended up climbing up the fucking cage again. Yeah, they really are gonna fight forever. Backbreaker, backbreaker, backbreaker. Ooh. Package power driver. Nice. Now just drag him over to this side of the cage. Like, why don't y'all just get in the fucking ring? I'm getting sick of this shit. Gore. 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 Either he puts me through the cage or I put him through the cage. I don't care who it is. Just end this shit already, please. No, I was mad when Egypt won when Egypt lost to Argentina. I was mad. Imagine how it would have been if Mexico was playing Argentina instead of England. I would have been even angry. If it was Mexico and Argentina, I would have been so mad. And I fell off the cage again. Why are we still doing this? Just get in the fucking ring. It's not difficult. Bitch knocked me off. Oh my fucking god, why? Get in the... Why can't the both of y'all just get in the fucking ring? Oh, you guys... Okay, cool. You guys are near the center point. Good. Okay, good. You're near one of the broken edges. Good. 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 I mean, you're tapping out, but you guys both need to get in the ring. What are you guys doing? It's got me in a pinfall position there, but at this point, actually, I have other things to do also outside of this after tonight's show. I mean, the phrasing makes it sound impatient, but yeah. Hey, yo. Okay, oh shit. At this point, I don't care if we get suplexed or gored or whatever the fuck. We just need to get back in the ring ASAP. And these two are just prolonging this shit. At this point, just da 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 da. Gore, gore, gore. Nice. Nice. Good, now push. Good, now push him. Gore! Run! Honestly, I sound more annoyed and bored than tired. Let's just... Okay, good, you're getting him close. He's ready to fall. Okay, now you're both just prolonging this shit. Just get in the fucking... Oh my fucking god. Yeah! I saw that. With over 30 minutes spent in this main event alone. Okay, how the fuck is there over 30 minutes? Quit flexing and pushing. guys. 4. And this one just get us both of them. I don't care who does it. This match is really testing the patience. Okay, fuck this. I'm controlling this match manually. Yeah, I'm gonna control one of the other manually so that way. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get it. There we go. There, I just saved you. I just saved us a whole bunch of more boring ass shit. No, stay. You stay in the ring. Who the fuck am I controlling? Yeah, whenever a match gets boring, I may be left with no other option but to manipulate the outcome of a match. This is fucking ridiculous, even for my taste. No, we're not doing this shit again. We are not doing this shit again. You were getting back in the ring. Dude, just send me back in the fucking ring. What are you doing? Good, get in the ring. I'll wait for him inside here. There, I just saved us a whole bunch of boring ass shit. No, stay inside. What the fuck are you doing? Good. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're finally back in the ring. I won! Hey, Brandon! I won!
It's over?
Yeah, it's finally over. Even though I had to manually manipulate the results, because this shit was going on forever, I won. This is for you, dude. This was not a title match, but it was a non-title match. Yeah. And that is how you close out the final match of this stream. That is how you close this out. Fried chicken drizzled in maple syrup. Who the fuck puts maple syrup on their chicken? That's just weird. Oh, that's awesome. It's like putting mustard on pizza. I don't know who the fuck does that, but that's disgusting. Alright, let's do this. Well, this was a very successful stream. Even though there weren't too many people tuning in, I still want to say thank you all so much for being here with me tonight, so that we can all come together and celebrate 5 years of Shadow Pro Wrestling's founding. We had a great time tonight, and during this show, during this stream, I made some major announcements, major game-changing announcements that will pretty much change the future of Shadow Pro Wrestling moving forward. And trust me when I tell you that you guys are gonna love what we have planned for this company moving forward in 2027. When things change in 2027, oh my god, you guys are gonna love what we have planned for you. Like, we announced like upcoming events, new talent signings. We announced that we're going to be having an LGBT championship belt, and we're going to be holding a tournament for it. We announced a whole lot of things tonight. Now, I did read them out to you. I did read out the roster list to you guys. But I did not officially show you the list that we have for our roster signings. So, hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm gonna take what I have here and I'm gonna copy and paste it so you guys can see it too. Alright, real quick, let me load up. Control plus. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show it to you guys. Alright, so give me a sec. Alright, there we go. There we go. Entry. Okay, what the fuck? Let me see what I got here. Okay, okay, there's my music. What I'm going to show you next is an official list of the talent signings we have for Shadow Pro Wrestling in 2020. Take a look at it and read it if you like to. I think I zoomed in a bit too far. Hold on, give me a second. This is an important thing to note. This is an important thing to note. And there you go. That is the official list of people who are going to be signed to our roster this year. There you have it. So in case you were wondering what our official roster list looks like, there you have it. There you have it. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here for our 5th anniversary celebration. We will see you in 2027 when Shadow Pro Wrestling returns to television and broadcasting new events for your entertainment pleasure. Without all of you, this wouldn't have been possible. So thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'm going to do the Lord's Prayer here, because it has been a long time since I've done this. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here with me. If you guys enjoyed this stream, feel free to leave a like and subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so you don't miss a beat, because I post new content quite frequently. I am gonna go head off and take care of a bunch of other stuff that are a bunch of other important stuff. So yeah, feliz 5 años. Thank you very much. So yeah, until next time, please take care of yourselves and each other. Stay blessed, and of course, stay sexy. Peace.
This has been a presentation of Shadow Sports and Entertainment.